Good morning. Today is 25th of June 2025 and we're going to be racing today. Today we're going to be racing at Doomben. This is in Queensland and it is one of the places in Queensland to race. We've got about 9 races today and the last finishing mile of this track is about 350 meters from the last bend to the finishing post. We've got 9 races. The ground rating is soft. And we'll see what we can do here today. Welcome to Grandstand. And we do horse racing 5 days a week. At least we try to do that 5 days a week. At times we skip because we do not have the best of the tracks. But we try to do 5 days a week. And we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing, and once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock and there are circumstantial changes, we often step out or we make changes with our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy and in favor of us. I've got 3 tabs open in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the races. The second one is RaceNet, where we take a look at the odds and the scratchings. And the third one is PalmerBet, where we take a look at the official winning numbers. And that's all that I have. We'll see if we got the feed. Not yet. Take a note of the first race with the odds 1, 2, 9, and 10 has been scratched. Twelve, 11, 3, 4.
550, and Madam Kiwi, that's the one that's moved most of the market. And there it is for you. Confirmation is the hot runner, $12 into 650. Just bear in mind there will be a little adjustment on that $12 because of the runner 40 coming out of this market. It was sitting at $5, but still a money move overall from that runner. And the Kiwi. Great ride from Ashley Strawbridge on Saturday with What a Charmer, where she had a week of winning 2 races in Cheap Sab and What a Charmer. She's got a great chance here with Madam Kiwi. This is the third, the Entane NZB Insurance Bill Series maiden with George.
So the last one to come into line is Madame Kiwi, Entane NZB Insurance Bill Series, 1400 metres. Locked and loaded. Set to go. Gates open, they're off. Bit slow out with Sweet and Sassy as a clear last early stages. Back with her Blue Sway Hooves. And settling down in that rear group is Able Dancer. Now first away, Florenza. It's going to race through over on the inside. There's another one up on the outside of it as Madame Kiwi taking it on. Then a linked away next is I'm a Princess third. Moving forward out wide, Santita, followed by Triana, just steadies into fifth spot. Then Tara Road, followed by Blue Sway Hooves. Further away then is Able Dancer. Well back in the field here, Gina Rosa back second last, and Sweet and Sassy is last of all as they work up the back. 800 metres left to run. And Madame Kiwi's gone round and taken over here. Leads by a half length from Santita. 2 lengths away, Florenza. Third up on the outside of I'm a Princess fourth. 1.5 away then came Triana, followed by Blue Sway Hooves. Sweet and Sassy taking off as they come to the corner. Then further back is Tara Road, followed by Able Dancer, and the last of all is Gina Rosa. Homeward bound they are now, 450 metres to go. Madame Kiwi the leader. Florenza's 2 lengths away. And then Santita, followed further back in the field then by I'm a Princess. As they get down to the 250, Florenza, Santita comes with it. Then quickly hit it off Madame Kiwi. Further back in the field then running on late next is Blue Sway Hooves. Santita with a kick. Kicked away by 2 lengths from Florenza, and Santita is going to pick up a nice win here for Tristan Moodley. His second on the card. Second over will be Florenza. Third at the line was I'm a Princess, ahead next of Blue Sway Hooves, and then came Gina Rosa running on. Madame Kiwi faded. Back and behind those was Triana. Further away then to near the tail of the field, Able Dancer, followed by Sweet and Sassy, and back with it also was Tara Road as they went across the line. So you'll find that number 4, Santita, Tristan Moodley, is bolted in here. Florenza loomed up momentarily as if it was a hope, but the winners just put them away. Second will be second Florenza. Third, I'm a Princess. And then Blue Sway Hooves be the fourth of them home at Santita.
Right, this is the first one here, and if we look through the odds, it's 12, 11, 3, and 4. 1. So if we look through the odds, it's 12, 11, 3, and 4. 12 is the favorite. If we look through the rails, we get 11 here, 8 and 5 in between, and 3 and 4 are here. The 12 is the linear, which is a 4-figure linear, and five is the EW, 8 is the neutral. 12 has the best jock probably today. So we'll see how it works, because this is the first one. We'll see how this thing works. The 12 is the linear, and is the first one coming out. There's not much expectation out of this one. And the 8 is probably there, and well, that's more or less it looks like. The best hand is 4, which is coming from gate number 12. Then the 11 is also okay. These two are dicey. This one is also dicey. Well, we'll see how it works. We got the 12 as the favorite, and the 12 is the linear. It looks good, but I'm going to be out of the first one like usual. Sorry about that. This is Doomben. This is our track.
Operating for the first race today. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the race in Doomben on behalf of the ARC directors. Track rating today, we start on the soft 5 at the rail. It's in the 6-minute position. First of the day is the Mecca Race Day, 16th of August, cutest 2-year-old maiden plate. Number 2 leads the belt 3 weeks back, Gozo, Emily Mang. 4 Hit the Switch, Jake Duff from Chester. 5 Nordic Invader, Sean Cormack. 6 on Farless, Justin Huxtable. 8 Rapid Running, Cody Collis. 11 Blitzwater, Jack Davis. 12 Fiddle, 13 5 of us, Dredge and Cartwright. For the target, Tim Hilton going straight to the gates. 17, distinctly only David Thornton. 18, same lady, Marcus Corbin Sullivan. Connection to the vice strips, the horse would have ridden more forward. Circumstances connected with the 18, same lady in Denver. 2 other tactic changes to report. Race 5, number 1, Point Toss, with requirement to wide barrier. In race 6, the intention is for ambassadors to lead circumstances to this race 6. Race 7, ambassadors, cap 5. The marker of the first race, Gozo at 5.50, hit the switch 9.50 now 10. Nordic Invader 21, on Farlos 61 now 51. Rapid Ready 10 out to 12, Blitzwater 370, touch 4 back to 380. Cool Moon 240 down to 225. 5 of us 101, Target 201. Sharp Boys 31, Castiglione at 20, and the same lady 101. Make the open games for the first. Boys, can we have a PA up just a little bit, please? Morning, Alex. Thank you for that. We'll hit the switch to stick the gate zone. Farmers, this fine pass, sharp. Well, these runners getting ready to move in for the first race today. Water behind the gates with Nordic Invader. Into switch in the same lane, just quickly handy. Drops the appear target over the saddle. It's typical go. Maybe they'll make riderless. Distinctly handy is there with Sharp Boy. Farless, rapid ready. 5+. Leaves our favourite at $2.30. Blitzwater back to leading at $3.50. Go so at 7. And hit the switch. Hit the switch at $9.50. Now they're everything. Blitzwater goes up. Nordic Invader goes in.
Gavin, welcome back, Gavin. We'll see. It's Doomben. We'll see what's going on. But the top jocks are all missing. J-Mac is not here. I don't know who else is not there, but some of the top jocks are missing, not there.
Right, is the runners getting set for the first race today. Fine wins day. Starts off as a soft 5.
Yep, fingers crossed.
Target just across. Seems to lose it. These other runners can follow up pretty smartly. We are on start target first. And the market feeling well defined, feeling very defined.
I'm out of the first one. We'll see how the pressure works. And
Started goes, I think it's over 650. I would say really late in the event. Really late in the event. Money to hit the switch. You know, it was the $10 mark this morning, it's now at 7. I think maybe difficult to get the second. It's gone now, $6 in the switch. So it goes, coming out of the same trial. There wasn't much between them. The time was only moderate, but it wasn't a big track. It's definitely a running trail to get the switch and really make it the best. So Farless comes up, goes about to follow. That leaves Rapid Ready, Sharp Boy, 5 of us, and get the switch 4 out of line. First today, this will be those tactic changes. Insane Lady went more forward in his first race. Point toss the fifth big with the back. And then Massive, I'll try and move the 7. Those tactic changes been advised a short time ago. Now hit the switch comes up. First starter like goes, so Rapid Ready goes. Last one to move up, 5 of us, except for the opening race. Number 12, Kill Moon, is the Tenfix favourite, $2.60. 5 of us goes up. 12 runners are locked and loaded. There's the line for the first.
Lewis, welcome back, Lewis.
Racing. Blitzwater made a smart start off the inside. Kill Moon didn't begin, only fairly settled centre field. Goes over the first start, has got natural speed, and just as Blitzwater in the early stages. Farless to be across steadily off a wide down and right up at the firing line is Castiglione. Then Sharp Boy, Cool with about 6 near the rail, followed by 5 of us. It's going forward, but wide. Then came Rapid Ready, here Targa, Insane Lady. Hit the switch, no early speed. It's the joint toe leader with Nordic Invader.
3.
600 left to run. Gozo went to the rail, it's Castiglione.
3 has no races, but it is there within the odds. It's the first time runner. The 2 is running so far.
With share of luck in the fence, trying for inside runs. Then Targa hit the switch following Cool Moon. Then Insane Lady and Nordic Invader. Goes on the inside and Castiglione over the outside, having a real crack. Blitzwater now comes off their heels to try and give chase. Cool Moon not doing enough, then hit the switch. Gozo with a little kick. They've got 50 to go. Blitzwater's a danger. Blitzwater up the Gozo, top the upper hand of 1. Blitzwater beat Gozo, hit the switch, railed home. A pleasing third. Not sure about
11.
Cool Moon or Sharp Boy finishing off. Then Castiglione, followed by Targa, Rapid Ready on the far lots, Insane Lady, 5 of us. The Nordic Invader the last time, he won 6.11. Blitzwater wins the opener. Perfect trail, jumped in front, took the set, came to the outside, it's all over. Remember Blitzwater, Jake Bayless, Stuart Kemp is first. Then goes over a cheeky race. Number 3, second, Evan Heathcote.
Man, they don't complete. Eleven won.
Yes, a 390 Moel and 10 to 2, $4 and Chasing Warrior 420. I guess a little bit of Moodley money for the one horse might be something that moves later around the Chasing Warrior. I did like Moel. I marked her as my best today, and a couple of reasons for that. She had a really good trial behind Sir Fergus back at Alizé on the 9th of May. She got close to Sir Fergus and then came out and won impressively and maiden at Alizé on that Sunday meeting. Backed that up, Moel, by going to Alizé on the 7th of June, fresh up and running in behind Vienna Sue. I think the Vienna Sue race is a good race to break down.
They'll come up in a while, probably.
Chasing Warrior 420, beat behind Skycatcher, beaten a decent margin but fought on well. So here's Moel, just in behind speed, off the trailing position is the eventual winner in Vienna Sue. Look at a couple of other horses in this race. One of them is coming down the centre part of the track right now for Steve.
2-6
That horse came out and won by a quicker pitch last Wednesday at the Poly meeting out of Cambridge.
4-5-3-1.
Very good. Close to the line runs on Saturday at Ruakaka. Also runs second as Mr. Marigold has come out and run second again on the weekend just gone. So there's good form lines around the race, and I thought she ran very well. She's second up. She has had one placing on heavy ground when she was second up on a heavy 9 over 1,400 metres last winter. Joined by Catherine Cameron to chat around 2 chances today, Catherine, and you've got level levels up here. What have you made of the 2 runs so far?
I thought they were quite encouraging. He's still quite green to the game. He'd only had the 1 trial. Where he boxes with the track resistance, I know he steps up to 14, but it was a nice honest horse.
Okay, yeah, 12 to 14 looks to be helpful from today.
Well,
11,
yeah,
3, 4, 12.
Not heavy, but I think he'll get through.
We know Rejoices gets through heavier tracks. What have you made of the winter preparation so far for that horse?
Well, it's been a little bit up and down. Like we've sort of got.
So what happened is 11, then 3, then 4, then 12 came in. And the pressure on the 12 did not work. Though 12 was a good one. Fourth, it was fourth, and 11 was also fourth. So what we've done here is, so yesterday we had a clue of this one, which is we need to look for how the thing has been arranged, the exposure. So if we consider this as the fuel, then there has to be a burnout of the fuel, and this is what the spending is. This is SPN. The spending is the burnout. So we have a fuel and we have a burnout. So these were the top 2 burnouts that did not work. And then if we look from the top, the 11 had the lowest burnout here, and it was well within the rails. The 5 also had the same burnout, but more exposure. And these 2 we did not have any clue. They were running first time. So we're going to match this. This is still not the way I want it to look like, but I'm just trying to get the data together so that we have some idea of what we're doing. This is not how I want it to look like, but that's what we have as of now. We'll make some changes, we'll make it look better. So the second one is 4, 5, 3, and 1. So this is the second one, okay? The favorite is 4. If we look at the odds, it's 4, 5, 3, and 1. 4, 5, 3, and 1. We look through the rails, it's like 4, 5, 3, and 1. Okay, so now here is the tricky part. This is something that is there. So we'll see how we can work with this. So now man, so that's the highest spell. And if we go through lowest, let's go through lowest. So lowest, this one has 3 races, did nothing. 6 races, did nothing. This one has 2 races and is an EW. All right. This one has 3 races, and this would have been the linear if this race was handicapped. these two are here with the lowest burnouts, and we have the highest burnouts here, and they are the highest exposures as well. So 4 is there. Now this is here, this is 11. Now the 11 is, this would have been a linear if there was something which was like if they were handicapped, but they're not handicapped, and this lacks the physics. So this probably not in a position to deliver, but it is very well capable of getting into. They are one of the best hands, so that is there. This one doesn't need the rails, it can go from anywhere. Wait, I made a mistake, so that has to come in. So this can go anywhere, from anywhere. Even this one can do the same thing. The odds are 4, 5, 3, and 1. 26, that's the highest pressure. I mean, this is a linear pressure. All right. That is also in a very good hand. It's a neutral, but it's in a very good hand. The problem is the jockey. It's a 1350. We needed one of these guys up there, but he's not too far. That's that. What the problem is it from gate number 10, and the rest everything is from the inner side, and that is the one which is favorite. So now the 3 is the highest drift, and this is the linear. This is probably the best jock here. That's the lowest burnout. These two are the lowest burnout, and then we have these guys with the highest exposure. 4 with a linear pressure. 5 is also a 41, 40, 41, 18, 23. 65 is the highest. Lowest. This is the linear pressure. That's a linear pressure. That's the highest linear pressure. And then we have 1 with the other pressure that we look for. Now, these two are there in between, but I think it is between these two guys, 10 and 1. This is a 19 by 35. Either this will deliver and deliver like majorly, or it will fail, because that's what it is. But we are not getting a negative sign here, so this is good. And what else could be the problem is the management here, but this pressure is good. This pressure is more than this one. I think the odds are, I think 4 will win. 4 will win, and this one is a little dicey because the pressure is on such a spell horse that either this thing will win and win with, you know, margins like nobody's business. So either that is going to happen, or this will be, you know, two extremes. This thing is two extremes. Either this, I mean, this, if the spell was at least here, like 23 by 35, this would have been a much safer bet, but this is not. So the 4 probably. From the lower side, there's no one. The 6 is here, which is the 11, but it lacks the physics part of it. Probably will get in some way or the other within the odds, but winning is difficult. So is the 10 is also there. The 10 is there. Same burnout, but they are kind of like they don't deliver much. So that's that. The question is the 1, whether the 1 will beat the 4, because that's a huge pressure on this one. For some reason it is there, but if that is there, then it had to be a little stronger in terms of the spell, but that's not the case. It'll get there, but it'll not probably destroy 4. The 4's got the rails. It's a neutral spell. The burnout is less than these two, and the exposure is more. So more exposure, less burnout, and should do the job. 4 probably. We'll see how it works. But on the contrary, it is also a neutral. Having said that, should not be a problem. So the burnout basically is, if we consider the exposure as the fuel. Yesterday, I mean, from Randwick onwards, we've seen that, you know, if the exposure goes on negative, the linears are losing. So when I tried and, you know, match it up with the pressure that is created and the results of the races, it gives a little bit of mathematical, you know, concept that we can treat that as fuel. How true or false is that is something that needs to be tested. We are going to test it and we'll see. So we need lower exposure, lower burnouts. That's what we need. And when that matches, it's a clean shot, probably. These are maiden races, so we'll take it on the face value. We'll see. We'll play at Randwick, in Flemington and Doomben to get the right construction of this. This thing has to be worked out.
Some show, so it's edge of line. Back out. Office. Share. Some share spiritual. Prophecy, breaking through the trip, and moving into the mind. Looks the winner, Nathan. Market tells us well. I was banking the source this morning made $1.80. There's only the two possible hopes, and I've got no rapper ready for the trip. I think it's just a horse. It's Pharaoh's Prophecy. So the 4 starts. Race well with every one of them. Thanks, mate. That was Skyline Joyous Pharaoh's Prophecy. $1.40 now. Was $1.80 this morning. So it's always a positive side. It doesn't always work out, but it's always a positive side when they take the short odds. 180 down to 140. Ready for the trip number 5. Not as short as 230. That money's dried up now 340. Basically, double figures. So we're going to run a little late here, Nathan. So I'll send it back to you in the stand to make sure that race 2. But Sky One stayed with us for this race. And behind the gates, they were a little slow moving along the track. Here's Pharaoh's Prophecy. Very short. But somewhat understandable to say because the form line is superior. So, when we move in now, won't be too far away. We'll load up for race 2. Blitzwater won the first. It's a well-backed second favourite. Jordan Bobson on Jake Bayless presented her at the right time and she went on to win. Second race starts trainer. Time, by the way, the first, nothing flash. 1:5.9. So they have a soft 5 start. It's time to move it well. Well for the second race. Letting them underway now. Sherman Burley about to move in. Ready gets turned. Duck out Sun Shell. Pharaoh's Prophecy. Pharaoh's Prophecy to December. Two daily trials. So they have the 4 starts all of this track. Trouble is set. So the base of this 4 lines of race temperature mountain trials to fit it this first on the side today. Duck out goes in. I take they're all in bar the favourite. Pharaoh's Prophecy. $1.40 before. $3.40. Prophecy down to up. Jack Gusman Chester taking the ride. They've been known for those two. It's one of the favourites for the last as well. Dilly Baby, the on-track gold colours, which is Prophecy. Right on, racing. And the favourite made a good start out wide, Pharaoh's Prophecy. The roughing duck out races him early. And the second leg ready for the trippers driving through to be third away. Spiritual Rhythm jumped well, but eases back to fourth. Being covered by Here Is the Kiss, and then came at the head of the Amador. Magical Eye, Shirley Perry drifting back with Sun Shell, and no speed from Meander. It settles the tail of the field. That's the first call. I'd say 10 lengths span them as they hit that back bend with just over 800 left to rider and duck out and outside the leads Pharaoh's Prophecy, who's cruising in second position. Two behind him in third, his main betting rival, ready for the trip. And he is the Kiss, fourth the outside. Spiritual Rhythm, park fifth to rail. 3/4 Amador, a length Magical Eye, 3/4 Shirley Curly, a length and a half Sun Shell, one away Meander who ripped it in. The first split in 45.65. Not much speed on. They grabbed Duck Outer, and Pharaoh's Prophecy raced up to the lead. Ready for the trip, trying to go with it, and he's the Kiss, moved up to be third at the turn. They get away from the others, headed by Amador. Into the straight, 300 left to Rada, and Pharaoh's Prophecy with the head held high is currently holding ready for the trip, who's a clear second. He is the Kiss in third, and they're well through the others, who are lining up for fourth and fifth. But Pharaoh's Prophecy, as the race goes further, he increases his margin. They took the short odds, and they'll collect Prophecy. Cruised home. Been ready for the trip by about four. Four away third, he is the Kiss. In Shirley Curly, Magical Eye, Spiritual Rhythm, Amador. And the last trio were the Ander Sunshell, ducked out at 120.37. The first up win by the Shorty. Number 4, Pharaoh's Prophecy, Jack Gusman Chester for David Van Dyke. Lead, rough and dip, but Sampson lead. Government Chester wasted no time in moving up, approaching the turn to take control. And that was the end of the section. Dashing away. That's in the last split. They let it go overly hard early. 34.69 overall time of 120.37. Number 4, Pharaoh's Prophecy. Cheers for David Van Dyke first.
Buck. Four, 5, 3, 10. So what happened is 4, 5, 3. That was a trifecta. The question was one, which was here. Okay. So that was a little too much of pressure on this horse. And that did not work. So this was there within the rails. It had the physics, but this was a little too much. This was a little too much for this guy. This one did not have the physics, so it did not do much. But the 10 was the EW, which had the same burnout, and the 10 got through. The 1 was the problem. Other than that, everything was okay. So that was 65 by negative 39. That was the lowest. So it went with I mean, that was quite a length it won. That was the pressure on this. Then this was 63 by 40 and 41. So this was the lesser burnout, which came in second. This is the other burnout, which came in third. And these were maiden horses. The burnout was less, so were the exposures. The smallest exposure was on 7. Okay, that's why 7 was running. 7 was running rigorously. it there's something wrong with 7. There's something wrong with 7, and I don't know what that is, because it is the lowest spell horse and it was running. It was trying with all its might. It was trying today.
Very shortly for your next race, number 7. This does kick off our quaddy as well, race number 5 here, so an opportunity to play into our guaranteed quaddy here out of Go Parking. Just to find what that quaddy is today. It is
2, 6, 7, and 12 scratched.
a race you could keep light. 40, 280, and also
11,
shots,
4, 1, and 3.
Runner number 1. Well, our shots ran well last time out. We ran at a massive price and 4-time Gamely to be only 2 1/4 lengths off them when finishing third.
This is the third one here, and if we look at the odds, it's 11, 4, 1, and 3. That 11 is the favorite. Okay. If we look through the rails, we get 4, 9, 1, and 3. 4 is in the top. The problem is, I checked the race net. The 4 is racing after 25 weeks, I think. 29 weeks. The 4 is racing after 29 weeks. The 9 is racing after 10 days, I think. 4 days. Why is it even there? I don't know. they're unnecessarily spoiling that horse. This is an EW horse. The 9 raced 4 days ago at Gold Coast, and it came 8th. The 1 is the linear, which is exposed for everybody to welcome this. I mean, it is welcoming everyone, come and chase me. And the 3 is the other one, which is the neutral. Now the 3 is all racing after 2 weeks. So the 11, if I look at what the 11 is, 11 came in 14th, 25 weeks ago at Sunshine Coast. Maybe there is some kind of a, there's some kind of a trial which people are trying to believe on this 14. But that may not be the case. That may not be the case. So the 4 is, I mean, if we look at what is going on, then there's a strong pressure on this. There's a strong pressure on 1, which is a neutral. This pressure on this horse probably is not right. We've just seen how things work. So that is difficult to believe, and this colt is the favorite for some reason. Now the other one is this 10. Let me take a look at what 10 is. Came in 6th 2 weeks ago, Balina. Five, 13. This is the highest advantage on 10. Okay, this is the highest advantage on 10. It's got 1 race and it came in 6th. Did not do well. And the ones that we are expecting to do good today, they are very dicey to work with. I mean, I like the 4. To be honest, I like the 4. More than the 4, I like the 9. But the problem is this, that this 9 has raced 4 days ago. So it's a tired horse, and they are racing it again back today here, which I don't know what it'll do. The one that the other one that I like, which is Touching the Roof, is racing after 29 weeks. The 11 is here, which is the favorite, came in 14th, some 25 weeks ago. Why is this favorite? Probably because of a trial or something. I don't know what is going on, but that's definitely not what I'm going to do. I have a hunch on the 10, but that's a bad idea. Let's the 6 is here. The 6 is the largest drift. Let's see 6. This is 3. 6 has been scratched. No, I was looking at a wrong race. I'm very sorry, gentlemen. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. I was looking at a wrong race. That was a wrong page. Okay, 11, 6th, 2 weeks ago, Doomben. 4, 5th, 2 weeks ago, Doomben. 1, 2nd, 2 weeks ago. What is 9? 8th, 25 weeks. Okay, 4 is 5th. 11 is 6th. 11 is here. That's when. 9th is. Wait, wait, second. 31, 1, 8. 31. That's a linear pressure on 1. This is a linear. But the thing is, it is welcoming everyone. What about 10? 7. 9 is 8. No. 4 is 5th. It's the jock. $59. This is 31. That will not work. The 4 is here. 64. This will not work. 59, 54, 41, 30. 1 and 4 probably. 1 and 4. 1 and 4. 9 is 25 weeks. So if we that 9 is there, we'll have to take it with a pinch of salt that 9 is there. But it is running after 25 weeks. 9 is running after 25 weeks. So 1 is the linear pressure. 11, I don't know why 11 is the thing, but they're all tailing gates. The 9. This is 7 and 8. This is 4, neutral. This is the best hand. 25, 21, 24, 21. How will this work? I don't know. This is a 24, 21. This is a 25, 21. 3 was 5th. 3 was 5th. It's probably 1. 1 and 4, I think. I'm going to go with a 1 and 4 queen. I think that's a better way of going about it. Or maybe just 1. I'm sorry, I'm kind of, I have a little, I'm not well today, so I was looking at a different page, made that mistake. I'm really sorry about that. 11. What is there with 11? Then we don't even have a commentary to listen to. What is there with 11? Why 11 is favorite? Lewis, do you have any clue why the 11 is favorite? Is it a trial? A horse that did not run for good. I mean, it ran 2 weeks that ran, but it came in sixth. Sixth. I'll just go with one, probably.
Scores now for the third today. Chief in charge, 390. Touch 420, now 440. Gas Brigade, 10 away. Noir Emperor, 350, 370, now 360. Praise You, 61 to 71. Scorpio Sales being expected on, 61 down to 26. Use Your Illusion, 10 now 950. Leona Red with 31. William the Conqueror, 3 to 340, back to 320. Favourite. Avior 14 now 13. And Flash Drive, not a chance. Everyone's it was hard to beat Noir Emperor. 2 runs from Barry Lock. It was a good train. First time run was good. 1200 was too short for him. He came to his track and trip last time out in an open class, wasn't an open class race. It wasn't a maiden, it was an open 3-year-old. He didn't begin well, and he had traffic issues, and the straight the run was good. He's back to the maiden company now. I think he's hard to beat, and he's reasonably steady in the market. William the Conqueror, currently now 350 William the Conqueror and 360 to Warren. So over 10 cents separate them. William the Conqueror didn't have much room in the straight first in here. His most recent start, Everton race start, so he did a good run from the game. I think it changed. His run was good here first up behind Chips and Heavens up. She's above average.
It looks beautiful. I love it.
It's both ticks there. The money for Gas Brigade. Something like this last week. When we get up in the mile, I think it's disappointing, but it's been a significant further to go. Best $14 this morning. Now it's $7.50, so he has certainly trimmed down a few points on the 7-day backup. Scorpio Sile hasn't really shown much. It's been expected there 61 to 31. And William the Conqueror, now 340. 4 to 9 versus 60. Chief in charge getting it up to 480. Three Gas Brigade 750. And not use your illusion. Mention there. I'm just noticing it now because that money has come late for him. It was 11 yesterday, 8 this morning. Got out to 11 again, back to 750. So I'll take you through the team. Place with several opportunities for players here. There's been several in a third one at the moment. And the voting well, Chief in charge goes in. So Flash Drive, Praise You, and William the Conqueror. They'll be the last 3 to move in. To start with the written winners. Prophecy. 75 to I'd like to have a short burst over a short scroll again. Praise You is about to move in. We've William the Conqueror, Flash Driver, last 2 to move up. Money coming late for William the Conqueror, back to 320. He'll now offer some favourite. 4 to Warren for 360. 1 Chief in charge, going in $5. 3 Gas Brigade. And a trim up there now 7. The Flash Driver for the last 10. End of the day, running 13, 15 minutes, that time of the previous week was a top 120, 22, maybe 65. Stunning. There's a soft fight where just about ready to see the go. Flash Drive comes up to this position, and the 10 are locked away. Start about to switch on the red light. Brad Richardson racing. They came out of 6th and 7th, although William the Conqueror was the first to go. Flash Drive showing speed and Praise You driving between the pair. Avior on the rails not too far away. We own a Redwood. It'll settle in that 5th position, then Gas Brigade. Followed by getting back in the field, Scorpio Sail. Chief in charge, no early speed. Here's Your Illusion is second last, and the War Emperor, he went right back to last. 900 left to run. Praise You railed through and kept the lead from Flash Drive, who trails in second, racing third Avior. Manion's got William the Conqueror in a good spot big race. He's basically fourth, one out and one back. Gas Brigade 3 wide. In the centre, we own a Redwood. And inside the pair, Scorpio Sail, 2 Chief in charge. The War Emperor gives them about 6 lengths to the 600 and Use Your Illusion behind it. That to lead time of 44.27. That's a good gallop. They've got quick here as they come at the turn. 400 left to run. Praise You there from Flash Drive being ridden. William the Conqueror appeals out, presents now. I can see the War Emperor from back in the field, starting to thunder down the centre of the track and run on strongly. Praise You and good odds is bombing in front. The War Emperor's now getting closer than William the Conqueror, and Chief in charge starting to make a late claim. They're down below the 100 metres. Praise You in front. The War Emperor and Chief in charge. They're both charging. The War Emperor and Chief in charge.
4 and 1.
Better. The War Emperor.
1 and 4, I think.
Scorpio Sail, Use Your Illusion, William the Conqueror didn't come off. Then we own a Redwood Gas Brigade and the trailer with the Flash Drive and Avior at 120 and 29. Result for third. Chief in charge.
1, 4, 5.
Big odds was giving a sight, and all of a sudden, Chief in charge worried grabbed it at 50 metres.
1, 4, 5, 11, I think. So what happened is this, that these were the 2 smallest burnouts here. The 11 was here. I did not find a reason why the 11 was favorite. But the 9, we had to go with a pinch of salt because this thing ran 4 days ago and they are burning it out. So it's very difficult to believe that this is going to work. The 3 was on a very high exposure with a very high burnout rate. That did not work. The 5, on the other hand, was the lowest in exposure. The 5, I actually had a feeling about the 5, but it was coming from very, very wide gate, and that is one of the lowest burnout. We will get this data straight. You know, this is not, it is also a problem for me to look into the data at times because I have a very bad eyesight, and at times it becomes a problem. We need to work on this to make it look a lot better, so that we get a clarity at a glance. We should be able to get a clarity, but this is where the thing was. So this was a 61 by 30 and this was a 59 by 31. It's difficult to mathematically believe what might happen and what might not happen, but apparently these 2 were the strongest. This one was there with a low burnout rate, but this is something that had been to a race 5 days ago or 4 days ago. It did not do anything. The 5 was here with one of the lowest burnout, which was there, and the 11 came in. But 11 was, I would have taken the 11 for a place if I had a little understanding. We had the pressure here, but this thing actually worked out. So if we look at what's happening here, this one was a 21, this one was a 21. They did not get in, though they were higher spell. This one, because of the burnout, it is like that. we need to re-verify this. We need to re-verify this with better tracks. Gavin. My friend. Okay, we'll go to the next. They're showing Randwick Kensington, so it's okay. Eight and 13 has been scratched. 4, 3, 7, and 1. This is the fourth one. It's a class 1. And if we look at the odds, it's 4, 3, 7, and 1. 4 is the favorite. And if we look to the rails, we get 3, 1, 7, and 4. That's how the order is. Now, here, the 2 is the linear. Okay. That 2 is here. It doesn't have the physics. And it is -8, so it is not getting anywhere. Plus, that's what the scene is. But I'll just keep it highlighted so that we know which one is the linear. This is the linear. 4 is the second linear within the rails. Okay. It's got a linear pressure. But the problem is that there are better spell horses up here. And it is here. It is coming from gate number 1. So seven is a 3-year-old filly with advantage, and this is the highest. Okay. 4 is the lowest. The exposure is also lowest on 4. But it is a lower spell with a higher pressure. This is a higher spell with an adequate pressure. And this one has the rails. Okay. The 3 has the rails. So now if we try and compare the 4 and the 3, okay, so 3350 is like, God, 50 minus 33 is equal to 17, and 30 minus 16 is 14. So 17 and 14, so the advantage goes to 3. Check 7. Seven came in 5th 4 weeks ago. Three came in 2nd. 4 came in 1st, and 1 came in 4th. 4 came in 1st. 26. This is a very good hand actually, and these people are like dicey. I don't know this. This thing might work badly, very badly. And we have that thing here, which doesn't have the strength. It will not work. A 6. What is 6, man? 6 also came in from some track, I don't know. 7 and 6 probably. 16 neutral. Here the jockey is also neutral. The 3, the jockey is also neutral. The horse is neutral. The jockey is also neutral, man. So 3 is not winning. I don't know what will happen. The pressure is okay, but the jock and horse both are neutral. We've seen what happens to those horses. This one is the largest drift. So 1 came in 4th. 37. I like the 7, but I like the 7, but 4. 54. This is the lowest. This is the lowest. This is the lowest. This is the lowest here. If we do it upside down, then we get 12 with the highest advantage, which is coming from gate number 2. 7 3 weeks ago. 11 4th. 26 38. This 11 can actually beat this one, the 4. I'm not going to get into this. This is dicey. This game is dicey. The 3 I like, but here the horse and the jock both are neutral. All right. I like the 7 also, but the 4 is there with a lower burnout, with a lower thing. So 4 is the right odd, but 4 is a 4 figure. So there is no guarantee that this will deliver. It's a 4 figure, which is difficult to digest. And this one, the 11, is there. If you see, both of them are 26. This is a linear pressure. This is not. So if this thing makes any mistake, it is over for this guy. and I cannot go with 11 because there's nothing substantial on this. So the fact is this, that it has a good jockey that is there. It has one of the best jockey, but the best jockey is probably here on 7, and that's a way too much exposure for that horse. I don't know this. I'll be out. This one is very. I mean, I would have gone with the 3 at least, if not the 7. But here the problem is both of these, the jock and the horse, both of them are neutral. So this, I don't know how that'll end up here at Doomben. Lee, welcome back. It looks like you have a great day today. No, Lee, I'm sick, very sick today, and just trying to survive. I'll be out of this one. The 4, I don't have. This class 1, I don't understand this one. It's a tricky one. The 3, it's a neutral. It's a very good horse, but the jockey is also neutral, man. So they're actually prioritizing someone. I don't know who they are prioritizing. Is it 4? They're going to make the 4 win. Is that what they're trying to do? Probably, I don't know. But if the 11 gets on, with 4 head to head, if the 11 can actually reach there, that's the first thing. If the 11 can actually reach there at the last mile, and if it's a head on between 4 and 11, then the 4 had it, probably. I'll be back from the washroom in a jiffy. Okay, I'm back.
Yes. Thanks so much. So, Territory Ash, Kenny Suitable Rider, race 8, number 9, Territory Ash, late scratching. These runners up the gates for the fourth race. Number 4, Chillable, 240. 3, Rock Ball, $3.60. Capturing the imagination post puppet. Last time. There, it's the beat. One out each of the bottom seat. Rock Ball's a fair prospect. It's third run back. Go to the mile to there. Good gate. The market is where what in terms of in the better back runner. Others to mention of single figures, 7 blog at $8.50. And 1 Toledo at $9.50. Generino hitting $2.50. As one was at $3.40. And Captain Mr. Close between them here. Looks forward. Make their way behind the gates for the fourth today. Lockmore the best back 4, up to 440, down to 330. Gillery 225, out to 210, now to 250. Ranger in case, it's a more bit longer odds, 21 now 17. Mont Fidelity 21 to 41. Blonde non blonde, $7, 9 to 8. Nimi Noir, 11 out of 15. 51. Up to this Maximus, 81. Star Reds, also $11. There's the Brisbane Racing Club colours. Like 6. It's starting to move. Territory Ash Lake Scratching Race 8 available rider. Territory Ash Race 8 is like draw. Just starting to move in. You can see the Russo's already gone up there, so the others will wait shortly. There's a gamble with Gillaroo at $2.50. In fact, I will say real gamble because now it's $2.60 and Lock War is $2.90. This has
4 and 7 exacta. May work, Gavin. I was thinking on the same lines, but I stayed out.
Getting the position there, Lock War is always challenging Gillaroo's favouritism. Should not go off the property or late time. The Lock War's covered, they keep to go on there. 260 Gillaroo, 290 Lock War, Blonde $8. Double for the others. The market market doing not one Lock War. Last few coming up to the fourth today. The metric mile.
Unless that 4 is being chased and
Colours, they're all black. In the way coming into its position. Goes up. Light right, light on.
Run, baby.
Chillaroo began fast with LaRusso. Calino nicely away, and Mockall jumped away in fourth. Inviting PB Noir.
Yeah, but we'll see what happens because I like the three, but the problem is the jock. The jock is a neutral jock on three. You were there yesterday. We've seen, the neutral jock thing is kind of a tricky thing.
But 3 wide and using petrol. Now, Lockwell's dropped into a pit spot, fourth over on the fence. The heavily back second favourite getting the run of the race, 50 outside PB Noir. 2-star Anthem, dead set centre field inside of Maruso. 2.5 to Optimus Maximus, Ranger NJ. Picking up a length or two near the rail, then Blonde on Blonde, and Bomb Fidelity 3 off last. And left the 800 metre pole behind them. Move to the side, 700 left to run. For Texia in front, but he'll be susceptible. Has used plenty of gas to get there from Calino. Now, Lockroar have gone through to be third as they reach the 600 metres. The first minute 63.46. Another bit of danger coming up.
See that 11 climbed up.
Maruso circling 5 wide. It's Star Anthem, Ranger and Joe. Bomb trying to make ground. With Optimus Maximus and Bomb Fidelity. Lockall got out of the pocket. Calino went to the lead. Lockall after it. And LaRusso chiming in strongly. Then PB Noir. Chillaroo waiting to run the first 10. On the outside, LaRusso going after Calino, who fights hard. Lockall can't get them. Calino on the inside, lifting strongly. LaRusso has another crack. LaRusso on the outside. Got up and beat Calino.
Is that a 1 or a 2 or a what?
Possibly 4 from Ranger
2. 2 and 1.
Maximus, followed by On Fidelity, then Vortexia, and Chillaroo.
That was the linear, okay?
So, Toledo with a good gallop and a good struggle. Russo will get the judges.
2-1. This was a horrible one. That's why I stepped out. I could not get a head and tail of this one. 2-1-3 and so that is not right actually. What happened is a bad one. This is probably a come on. Anyway, we'll go to the next, check the odds. 5. Seven has been scratched. 4295. Two, 1, 3, 5 and 12. So the 4 was nowhere. What happened? The 2 was the linear. We marked it here, okay? It was a negative marking on the 2, but the 2 went through. I have no explanation on this. We'll have to check this because this is what happened here is a little weird. I mean, see, the thing is, it's a good linear. It's a 381. It's not the best, but it is a good one. But it is a bad spell. But the negative marking is about 8%. So that's a gamble, basically. If we have to take this that it played genuine, which I doubt, then we will have to figure out what happened here. And we can't do that at this point of time because we will have to see how this thing worked through the, we'll run it through the program and we'll see. So what was the problem here? I'll tell you, why I stepped out of this. So the 4 was the favorite. It's a four-figure linear. This is something that I cannot work with. A 4-figure linear is when I step out. That is the first thing. I like the arrangement of this, but this thing can be chased by anyone. The 12 actually got through, not that. And then 1 was the largest drift. So that basically, you see how they laid it. It is gate number 4. This is gate number 5. So this is how the arrangement is always. But it has to be the other way around. This one is supposed to be here, and this one is supposed to be here. That was not the case today. It was like this one was here, and it just took it down. The entire thing. And the 3, I like the 3, but it's a whole hodgepodge thing. I couldn't make up my mind to do what would I do? Go with a neutral jock and a neutral horse? No. Go with a horse which is a 4-figure linear? No. The 7 I liked, but there's something not right in this. There's something not right. Breeze, welcome to the channel, Breeze. 213, yes, 213, and then 5 and 12. To 9-5. Okay, see, this is the fifth one here, okay? It's a benchmark 85. If we look through the odds, it's 4295. 4 is here. It's an EW. If we go through the rails, we get it like that. The 6 is on top, which is the linear, which is a 4-figure linear. And then we have the others. So if we look from the exposure, then this is the lowest. 1% spent, but that's a 4-figure. $63. This is a 65 by 39, 57 by 49, 3. Four is here. It is a 47 by 53. One of the highest pressure on this horse. Okay. One of the highest pressure on this horse. And the linear pressure is as usual on 6. 30, then 34. What is 6? What is 6? 5th, 4 weeks ago. What is 8? No, sorry, this is again another page. Okay. 6 is 6 2 weeks ago. 8 is 11th. 4 is 2nd 2 weeks ago. That's an EW, 0 pressure on this, but that's the pressure, 47 by 53. Then why not this one, which is a 57 by 49 with that pressure? Why not 3? What is 3? 2nd, 10 weeks ago, Eagle Farm. Six, probably no, and or 8 is no. 11th, not going to work. And the other one is 2. 2 is 6. That 3 is a check, okay? I don't know that 4. That 4 is a 47 by 53, which is delivering here a 20. It's one of the highest exposure horses. It's not that 3 is any better, but the exposure is higher, but the spent is less. That's an EW. Why not this? 3. And these two, 6, 3. Two is within the rails. 2 is 6. This one has the physics. The 2 has the physics with it. So this is a 57 by 43, 68 by 12. This is 2 is better than 3. 2 is better than 3, definitely. I don't know about the 4. The 4 doesn't look like I want to be with the 4. It doesn't look like that I want to be with the 4. The 3 is good, which came in second, but it is a very high exposure horse. Okay, if we go like that, then that's then, sorry, that's, where is the 2? There is the 2. Okay, the 2 is here. The lowest is 6. 6 is at 1%. It is a dangerous indication. $63.30. This is bad. 4. This is one of the best jocks here, okay? There is the other jock on 9. Nine is not happening. What about 1? 1 is 10. Gate number 10. That is the largest drift. 1 is where? 1 did what? 6th. That doesn't matter because that's the largest drift and has been to Group 1 races, and it actually got through with one of the Group 1 races. It got placed in one of a Group 1 race. 66.27. That's the largest drift. We know that it is capable of delivering a place, but winning may not be today. It is place. I definitely like the 9, the 2. I definitely like the 2. But this is weird. I mean, that's a 4 figure. What exactly? It's a benchmark 58. There is no handicapping. There's absolutely nothing in terms of handicapping. There's nothing. Okay, there is nothing here. None of the races so far were handicapped. This was still, the 12 was still handicapped at a much larger rate on a maiden, and here on a benchmark 58 they're not handicapped adequately. So what will happen? Hmm, 30, 39, 36, 35, 8. 6-year-old gelding. This is a very good hand actually. The 6. These guys are not losing money. The 6 is not losing money. These guys are not losing money. They're making money on the contrary. The 3 is good. That's a 27. I think this is going to go to a jock. This is a jockey race. This is not going to be like this. 24, 24, 24, right? If that's 24, it's at 27. Then we come to this 24, it is at 24. And this one is also a 24, it is a 17 here. And then this 24 is at 5. It'll go to a jock it's a jockey race probably. And in that case, six wins. That's the best jock. It's the horses are not handicapped. These horses are not handicapped. Not adequately. I mean, benchmark 58, 85. You expect horses to be handicapped at the highest level, but this is not handicapped. They're not handicapped. They're going to run free will. And in that case, what will happen? If they're able to run free will, then it is a rider's race. The jockey is going to win. The best jockey will win. Something on those lines. There is no question. The four, how will the four win out of all this circus? I don't have a clarity in this. I don't know. This doesn't feel good. It's exactly like the above race. It doesn't. It's not giving the right feel. A four-figure linear will attract a lot of trouble. So, what are they prioritizing? What is the sinister plan here? Who's riding 6, by the way? Emily Lang is riding 6. She's one of the best jocks I know, here today at least. I'm going to be out. I don't know this. This can foul. This can go absolutely disastrous. It is designed in such a way I can't make head and tail out of this. What is going on? I have a hunch on 6, but that 6 is prone to attract a lot of trouble. That's a four-figure linear. Okay, the races at Sale has been abandoned.
Double to 11. Zoology 3 to 320. Legal Bob 650 to 7.
I don't know this. I'll be out.
October 850 now. 7 Dream 26. Rado 460 480. Silver Warrior winning on 61 classic now 101. When the gates for the race.
God. This is bad. E4 is good. I don't know, Lee. I don't know. This is a hodgepodge again. It's a hodgepodge. Breeze, I'm on 2. 2 is okay. I am out, Lee. I'm not getting into it. This doesn't smell right. It's a I don't know what to say, but there's no clarity on this. There's no clarity. There's it is absolutely blurry. The 4 is the favorite. Half a coffee on 3. Yes, 3 probably is a EW anyway. It is an EW anyway. It has advantage. Win place. 2 win place is also good. Not bad. Run. Baby. 4 is running.
towards the top. October about 5th away as they grab that first bend. And Arizona Dream, followed by Silver Warrior. 3 or 4 lengths of Apple Doodle who are trying to track their down. The bit of Floyd on last minute struggling a field. Then down to the back 1200 left to run. Rado leads that, wants to keep it. That forces Mississippi Purchase up on his outside. It presents launching the boxing run. Field defence, Eagle 140 out of October. He's from on the pushing forward. 2 minutes away. Outside of Silver Warrior, about 2-way Tamil Doodle, one classic down, one Floyd Toss who ripped it in, now only 8 off the lead. So the field becomes more compact as they run to the side. 7:50 left to go. Rado trying to ease up in the middle part, but again, Mississippi Prince goes to the outside to almost join him. Zoology sitting pretty in third as they went below the 600. Then Eagle on the centre, 3 wide further, into the hard rather. Then Silver Warrior, Arizona Dream, Camel Doodle Doo, and then Tracy Gallant Point Toss. There may be heavy weather of it at the tail. Around the bend now, for you to go. Dorado and Mississippi Prince, about to be joined by Eagle Miner, and go back to the inside Zoology. That quartet get away from the others. Camel Doodle Doo making some ground. Eagle Miner on the outside. On the inside Zoology. Mississippi Prince boxing away. Pick off Dorado now. Eagle Miner ticket to go. Go have a little better.
5, 2, 4. What is that? 5, 2, 4 and what?
Silver Warrior, classic Gallaride last, 138 and 81.
5, 2, 4 and what? 9. That 8-year-old gilding. 5. Five, 2, 4 and 9. So that 5, which was the 8-year-old gilding, won. That is one of the highest advantage on that horse. It's a jockey thing. It's a jockey thing. Now, why that happened and why these two did not work? Because of the advantage. They're not handicapped adequately, and these two are like, when they are 4 figures, it is difficult to assume that they are safe. In that case, the advantage plus the jockey. I should have remembered this. This thing has happened. This thing is not new. This is something I forgot, but this is something which has happened in the past at tracks like this one at Randwick and all that. So this one is, if we look at through the handicapping scale, so 5 comes in here, okay? 4 had more advantage. 3 had the top advantage. But 5 went through because of the jockey. Five went through because of the jockey. I mean, that's an 8-year-old gilding. Come on. I wouldn't have guessed it in any other way, but that's the only explanation. It is one of the top advantages which has been given to any of the horses. And then it has the jockey. That's all. One, 4, 5, and 9. 8 has been scratched. Very badly. When you don't get a clarity, I think it's better to stay out. It's better to stay out. I mean, there's no harm in skipping. There's no harm in skipping a couple of races until and unless you get the right opening. Call it to win. Yes, Saturday we have some good races, Lee. I think we've got Eagle Farm, and we have some Group 1 races. So Saturday is going to be good, I think so. Saturday is going to be good. Right, this is a class 3. Okay. The odds are 1, 4, 5, and 9. That 1 is the favorite, which is one of the drifts. And so there are a couple of things that is possible in this. They're all same sex, same age. Let's check where we get 9. So this is 13 and 9. All right, 9 is GST. It's a 1350. Nine has been ridden by Robbie Dolan, and 13 is right. So if we look through the rails, we get 13 and 9 on top. All right. I checked the 13. The 13 came in second 2 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago at Ipswich. And the 9 came third 2 weeks ago at Gold Coast, I think. This is how the same sex plays. All right. This is absolutely something that I've seen in the past. They played exactly like this. So we've got them through the rails. 13, 9, 2 is the neutral, and this one, the 11, is well within the rails. This is the one which actually has the physics, nobody else. The linear is 4, which has the physics. It is lying here. Okay. Now, how they play this one at Randwick, I don't know whether they'll. I mean, we've had a lot of races at Randwick. What they do is they will play it like this. They will put, the BBs here with the highest advantage, exactly like what happened here with the advantage. So this is where they will come in. Now, in that case, the 9 is the one which is with a group 1 race. This is there. It is a higher spell. It is a higher spell. With a lesser burnout. 13 and 8. These two are with the top advantage. Okay. These two are the top advantage. And they are here. Okay. And if we do that, it will come down here, 13 and 8. So these two have the highest advantages here, and that's exactly. So what happens in this case is, it is when it is the same sex and almost the same age, it goes on advantage. It'll play muscle. And there's no, I mean, the handicapping will is weird to believe that will work. So the 9 66, 67, 12, 56. The 13 is better. The 13 is better. It came in second as well 4 weeks ago at Ipswich, and the 9 came in third. But it's a 1350. It is 19 races, 12 races. Almost neck to neck. We have a balance on this. Both of them have nothing to do with physics. They don't need the physics. And 9 is with one of these two, one of these two. One of these two. How do we make sure which one it is? 9 is there within the odds. The 13 is not there for some reason. 9 is there very much within the odds, and 9 has the highest advantage, the highest. But the problem is also the jockey. You needed a jockey here who's very good at it. You needed a jockey here who's very good at it. This jockey with 1300 meter is not the distance. This is almost the same thing. Both of them are the same thing. Is a difference of a decimal, but this one has been to a league race. EW on 9, probably. 9 is the fourth. Okay, 9 is the fourth on odds. And that one is the highest advantage. 9 is here. 13 is not there. But 9's very much there. 11 is the one with the physics, okay? So 11 is there in some way or the other, but 9 is a better spell. It's an EW. And the scale here, it is the largest. That's the highest advantage. See, now you are talking handicapping. Now they're doing handicapping. So 4 is the linear, but the linear has the physics. That's okay. But it is coming from the gate number 10. It lacks this side of the rails. It's a 35 with a negative 32 pressure on this, which is, I mean, in comparison to these horses, that is weird to believe that it will happen. Here also, that's exactly what happened, right? The pressure went through 5, then to, I mean, the advantage worked. They're playing advantage, and it's a class 3, so that's why. It's a class 3. It is all the horses that nobody wants to take are here. It's here, probably. 13 is a check. We'll take a look at the 13, but 9, I think, with that Group 1 race and with that advantage, it got qualified to a good Group 1 race. It's got the BB. It's got the advantage. The only problem is the jock. Okay. So if and the funny part is they are all same age, same sex. So if it starts running with that advantage, it'll be very hard to stop this horse. There's no pressure on this horse. It'll run like nobody's business. On top of that, it is one of the best balanced horse. Both of them, these two. 13 and 9. That's Randwick, bro. You had to tell me earlier, Lewis. I would have put in that thing earlier if you were racing at Randwick. 1 came in. I was trying to explain the races at Doomben, but if you are racing at Randwick, just let me know. Then I will explain it after the races here. And there's no commentary here at Doomben. This is a new thing that is happening for the last few days. There's no commentary at the track.
Two ten arrive kids 440. Leave it 210 440. That's Wallace. First thing the main quality care for co-favourites, one drink lane and 4 gin blue, both at 480. Drink lane was firm, also gin blue and prepared with the better back up to 650 around lunchtime. So it's a bit for her. I'm just clearing her at a strong 1350. That first game day, my concern there. Nine chasing out at $6. 9 to 6 being happened this morning. It's salt, and we'll go. 650 lines of paradise number 5. Just touches the 550. And the one I like is $11 to each way charge. All love. Good game. I'm sure we're running well, but get off his value at the current price. Now 10, actually 10, 320. So $75 a field. They favourite to 1 and 4. There's back to 4. It's 6 events. Paradise. Trade chance man off Marlow. Second best to the air, go 2 runs ago, 4 mile, came up on the two Ipswich on Cup Day on the Saturday. Then she drew the white down to Ipswich at the 1200 with a 10-metre rail. The best work was like the back against her own seats, up to the 1350 again with a good game. She's got a chance here, but it's more life. But it's very even. The field of the market is Tabby's. Co-famous Dream Land and Attention, third engine 480.
I have a hunch on the 9 and the 13 both, but we'll have to choose one. I'll go a coffee on 9.
One of those races, a hard start for the first leg of the quality, even group of fillies in class level. We're starting to move in. Everybody there goes up. The larger fillies of the day. This race to Eagle Mod.
Let's go 9. I've got a coffee with 9, Gavin. Even I'll cry, Gavin, if the 13 wins.
sixth of the sixth of the nine. Last of the board, Grandstand, number 1 is our favourite. $5,
We've had this same sex, same age races at Randwick many times, and it's basically the advantage. So, I mean, the synopsis of the story is this: when it is same sex, same age, it is the advantage.
Jumping in a good line, Bengal Diamond, who came out a clear last. Once in Paradise at the ground running, Telerine's got speed. And too far away soon after the start was Rocketeer Girl. Dreamland was rushing for a one there as well. So saw that positions. Time
That 11 has the physics. That 11 has the physics with it. Let's see how it works. Come on, baby, where are you?
By 3 quarters. Lights in Paradise getting a big run in third. Rocketeer Girl, fourth, big time on Princess. Chick Bird going for it. Ball over. And it's happening here. It's 15 back with the jockey trying to get to the outside now. Then Leaders Reward. Hello in there, chasing at him. Big Gold Diamond, Ballet Princess.
This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. It's long distance from there.
Johnny in strongly, and ball lovers coming down the outside. Lights in Paradise have a good run. Race to the lead. Big Gold Diamond coming through. Gigi still there. Big Gold Diamond is bursting from the inside.
What happened?
Big Gold Diamond got up a good odds. And big lights
13.
Gigi
Man! Oh man!
Says Rivers Reward, Iron Grace. Until you go last time at 120 and 28. Bill All Diamond gave them a healthy start. It's set about 200 metres then. John Stump and Weaver passage and thread the
13.
set to score. Big odds too.
Big odds? Yes, big odds. We know what you've done. Man. So what happened here is that 13 won. And there's nothing else that we can talk about. The 13 actually won. That was a better spell, 54 by 56. We should have thought about it. We just went, and it's a better BB actually. This is exactly what they play at Randwick. This is exactly what they play at Randwick. They will put the same sex, same age, and then the difference is this is a 3-year-old filly. It's a better BB. The highest advantage here, and it is the second highest advantage here. That's how it played. And the 9 couldn't stand. The 9 was far back. The jockey was the problem. The jockey definitely was a problem. But they're identical. It's not like this is a great jock, but the spent is less here. Jesus, man, we had this one. We had this one. This one, we had it. We had it. Hey, there's no point talking about it, Gavin. We lost it, and we lost it by a nose hair. We had this thing. We had this thing. You know what was the the odds were sky high on 13. This was absolutely sky high on 13. This was a bad mistake. We should have considered the spell. We should have considered the spent. Anyway, that happens when we do horse racing. That happens. What happened in here is Doomben 13, 5, 4, and 2. God knows. 13, 5, 4, and 2. Man, that was a bad one. That was absolutely a punch on the face, man. That was a bad one. 7. We had that 1, 6 has been scratched. 9, 4, 2, and 3. Nine, 4, 2, and 3. Nine. Hopefully we'll get another opportunity. Of course we will get another opportunity. May not be today, but we will get another opportunity, definitely. We will. 9, 4, 2, 3. 9, 4. Fuck, man. Shoot. One six. So here is what I have. All right, this is the seventh one. If we look through the odds, it's 9, 4, 2, and 3. That 9 is it is again a class 3. So very weird horses are in here. And this is, I haven't tried and tested this. I know it works with the lady horses, the advantage thing. That works with the lady horses, but with the gildings, I don't recall that happening. And again, the problem is this, that there's no one who's handicapped. There's no one who's handicapped. Here we had this guy number 4, which was handicapped, but here no one is handicapped. There's either this one is handicapped, which is the linear, the 2, which is a 4-figure linear. It has the it has the physics, but that's almost nothing. That is almost nothing. It is all either advantage or disadvantage. So if we look through the advantage disadvantage thing, then again these guys come in, they pop up, and this one is the highest advantage. So 13 is again a check. All right, we'll just figure out what's going on. Now, this is a 40 by 50 with a 28 on a 68. This is 64-24. 13 is definitely better with one of the best jocks here. That is an EW. This is 40 by 50. This is 40 by 51. Okay. And that's that. That's that part of the story. Then what happens is we have got a 44 here, which is the 9, which is the favorite. So the 9 is there within the rails, okay? 9 is very much within the rails. It's got the physics, it's got everything. The difference is in the jockey. So 13 has a better jockey with the highest advantage, and 9 has advantage. It is not that it doesn't have, it is there, it has advantage. Where does it stand? Is it stands here. So there are like 4, 5, 6 horses, then it is here with that. So this is the highest advantage, one of the highest spell, with a jockey. Last time we did not have a jockey on that 9, but this time we have a jockey that is there. But this is, I have never tried and tested this on the gildings. But logically it is the same thing. It is the same thing. When it is the same age and same sex, it is the advantage. There's no question about it. It is the advantage. When it is the the same sex and same age, it is this guy. That is how we made a mistake with that 13. The 13 was a better BB. Here we don't have a BB. We don't have a BB. They're like 158. So that's tricky. We needed a BB here. Now the balance is weird on these horses. That's that. The balance is weird. So 13, let me check. 13 came in 6th last 5 weeks ago and ridden by Emily Lang. There is no big difference. The 9 came in 5th 3 weeks ago. The only horse that has done anything is the 2 and the 3. The 2 came in 3rd and the 3 came in 3rd. And they have 10 and 11. So those are the 2 horses, out of which the 3 has advantage, but the jockey is not there. It is going to go weird. It is going to go weird. Absolutely weird it will go. The question is, the thing is, that is the highest spell, okay? That is the highest spell. This horse, the 9, is the highest spell. It has the physics. It also has a jockey. It is also a BB. Well, there's no handicapping on these horses. Yeah. 2 is not happening. This is a BB. Has advantage, has jockey. I don't know. I have a hunch that it is 13, maybe. Maybe the 9 is okay. The 9 is good. Okay, the 9 is not bad. It's got the physics, it's got everything. But the problem is that it's not handicapped. And when it is not, none of the horses are handicapped. then what are you looking at? Again, it will be an advantage and jockey thing probably. And if it is an advantage and jockey thing, then the best jockey is on this guy, the 13. I'm just thinking loudly. And the problem is these guys, they're not doing any commentary. We don't even know. Nine is the favorite. So, I mean, we either go with the favorite and make no money. That's the lowest odds. And it's a very volatile race. Either we step out and we don't put any money, let it happen the way they want to make it happen. That's one way of doing it. The second thing is go with the higher odds where there's a gut feeling. But there's no clarity. There's no clarity. Absolutely blurry. Absolutely blurry. I would have been a lot more confident on the 13 if the 13 was a BB. It is not a BB. So the balance is not there on that horse. For a 1350, if we want to take a chance, we want to have a BB. And that's not a BB. That's a problem. I'll step out. I'm not going to get into it. I just lost that brilliant 13 man. I'll be back from the washroom in a jiffy.
Steve this morning, 9 at lunchtime, now they've got a 50 pound. So I could say get 500 race and flop them to the 13. Not the best of races, my confidence not strong here. I'm still not the favourite guy, Westbrook. It's at 270. Best back to beat at 4, Metsador 350. Broadcast at 370. 6 minutes. I'm just waiting for race 7 before it's gone. Handicap number 2, Victory Command. Robbie Nolan. 3 Third, Cody Vidler. 4 El Pinsador, Cody Collis. 5 Ambassadors, Taylor Marshall. The 7-10 Green Man has already gone with it. It's Carl Fink, the rider. 8 Cara Corin, Jake Davis. Broadcast. Continuing the break, 9 Chris from James Jones. 10 Treasury Dale Smith, 11 Redentry Mark Duplessis. 12 Easttown David Thornton. 13 Von D Emily Bang, and 14 Hayaku Ron Stewart. Market, Victory Command, 7 to 850. 2 third, 10 to 11. Mixador is now challenging for favourite. It's an open 4, now 320. Ambassadors 21 to 26. Tambourine Man 31 to 41. Cara Corin 31. Pressbrook 270 now 310. So 10 cents between Pressbrook and El Mixador. Treasurer 15. The Repertory 21. Easttown 41. Von B. Von B 950 got to 10 back to 850. And they argue $41 in 4 minutes to bet. first bit.
Gavin, the best thing is to step out of this one. We'll get an opening. We'll get an opening. We'll get an opening. We'll have to wait for the right opening. You cannot have everything that is there in the menu. You have to choose what you want to eat. Don't order everything. That's a bad idea. These races are designed in such a way. It's a weekday, all right? It's a weekday, and they have gotten in some absolutely B grade, C grade horses here at Doomben today. I mean, class 3, come on. So even the benchmark races, they're not putting pressure. Now, that usually means that either these horses are absolutely B grade, C grade horses, or they've been in on vacation for a very long time. So you don't want to get into that. That's a bad idea. You don't want to get. I mean, if you actually have to, risk your money, it's better to go with the right contenders. Here, it is a game that they have designed, and they are very good at it. They are the masters of this game. You and I are just trying to penetrate this. We're just trying to penetrate this and break their wall, but that's not an easy job. They know what they're doing, and when you do not have a clarity, step out, get a beer, drink something, enjoy the races, take your notes. You don't have to put money on everything. Gone with a coffee, okay. It is looking good. It is looking good. It is not bad. It has one of the best jocks. It's got everything. It's probably, like you rightly did, it's probably a place. It is. I would have been a lot more confident on the 13 if that was a BB. It is not a BB. Without the balance, it is very difficult. Whether you have handicapping or you don't have handicapping, you need to have the balance on the horse.
in the end of the good line now. Suther out wide began fast. Fombree's got speed. Hereditary finished today driving through at Westbrook. Right from the action, fourth away. Treasurer in fifth and Pixador. He jumped Benedale. Then Story to the head of midfield position. Ambassador's going forward, then Cara Corin. Followed by Tambourine Man, drifting back with Victory Command. And the last pair were Hayuaki and Easttown. Into the first bed, 800 left to Rana. Suther, the partner, leads Fog B by length, getting a good run in second. Judah Crestbrook, third, and Reggie, fourth for rail. El Pensador, fifth defence inside of Treasure, and three wide and trail Ambassadors. Then Tambourine Man, Cara Corin, Victory Command, the last pair, Hayuaki and Easttown. 44.37, pace genuine, coming up to the turn. Just over 400 left to run. Suther, the pilot. Bob B being fell for in second. Coming up wider on the track was Crestbrook. Then near the inside of Hereditary. El Pensador pitching inside runs. Treasure was next into a straight proper. 250 left to Rana. Suther going from it, it's live. El Pensador wants a bus into the clear. It will come hard, but it can't quite get out. Trying to keep it in as Hereditary. Then Crestbrook and Tambourine Man. Suther up the outside of Hereditary. El Pensador just gave up late. And Suther kicked it wide. Beat over Hereditary and El Pensador. He's got Tambourine.
3.
Not far away, 15 about Tambourine Man out higher. In the rail. Crestbrook didn't run the distance. Cara Corin passing a few. A gap then to Treasurer. Easttown. Well back.
3 at the rails.
From me. It was last at 120 and 54. Suther, a race but it didn't pretty much tempo. John took advantage of it. To prevail. Entry was trying hard. I thought maybe someone used all the point if he could get in between them. He got the run.
What the f... They'll come up. Anyway, we'll go to the next, the 8th one, and see what's going on. 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, all scratched. Five, 6, 7, 9, 10. 5, 6, 7. One, 8, 11, and 2. Three, 11, 4, and 7. So what happened is this. Sorry. So what happened is this, that the 3 went through with the rails. Then the 11 was also here, which was the largest drift. Okay, that's the 11. Then came the 4. So 34, then 29. These two are the same. Okay. Just the pressure was more here and less here, a little less here. They were both within the rails with physics. This is the larger drift. 3, 11, 4 that was there in between here, and 7 for some joy. I don't know what happened with 7, but it was in a good hand. It is not a bad hand. The 13 did not get there because it did not play like that. So 3 was with the rails. The 9 failed. The 9 failed. The 9 also had the thing, but 9 failed. Why? Is because it was the highest spell. Okay, it was the highest spell, but it did not have any kind of pressure that could actually bring it in. That was one of the problems which was there. It did not have any of the right pressure which could get it in. I mean, if this pressure was here, it would have won, but this was not there. So that is the only reason, probably. Eight. 1, 8, 11. 1, 8. Okay. 11.
That's right, Tim, we certainly are. This way, models, getting the models. $3.50 this morning out to that $4 price. Let's make it that way, access. What's running up one epic proportions? Around 6. We haven't got that. It's $6.50 or £2 per brave. Aggressive contest coming out. It's benchmark 72. That's 6. The service because I'm it's with the bus. There'd be Wi-Fi on the plane. Yep, it's definitely it's that up there that allows you to go with a geo box but overseas. You have that before.
Okay, this is the 8th one here. It's an open race, which means there are surprises in here. Like the 4 is running after 26 weeks. And there are horses from different class. So if we look at the odds, that's 1, 8, 11, and 2. 1, then 8, 11, and 2. 8 is... Okay, firstly, the 4 is the linear, all right? That 4 will mark as linear. But that 4 is like after 26 weeks. Now, that can be an advantage, that can be a serious disadvantage. And last time, it was 10 out of 10. So it took substantial amount of rest, and now it has come back, and that's the linear. The problem with this is, because it is the problem with this is it doesn't have the physics to win this race. It doesn't have the physics. But I have, you know, I seriously think it is quite capable of getting in after that holiday. This race is about this guy. There's no reason to make it an open race, because the rest of the horses are not, you know, they did not have any vacation as like this one. This is the only one which is like 26 weeks. So this is the odd one out, the 4, and that's the linear. Problem is, it is not in a position to win, probably, because it doesn't have the physics to do this, but the pressure is huge on this horse. The other pressure is on 2, which is here, which is the drift. Now, this is how they lay things. I mean, we've had one of the races today where, you know, they're from the gates. This is 7, this is 8. So what might happen is, it's not in a position to win. The one, let's talk about 1. 1 is the favorite, okay? 1 is the favorite. It's a spell horse. It's carrying pressure. There is a pressure on this. It has been to league races, and the problem is same here. It doesn't have the physics to win this. The other one which is there within the rails is this colt, which is very much there. It's a colt, but that's the largest inner drift. And that is the largest drift. This is not the largest drift. This is the outer drift, but it is not the largest one. This is the largest one, 3. And they have been laid together. So this guy cannot win. This is not the largest drift, but the pressure is there. And this one is in a good hand. The other one is this neutral, which is here in very good hand, 2. but it's a 43/61. There's no point talking about it. This one is a good one. The 2 is a good one. But again, it's a 1100 meter, and we are, hold on, we'll figure this. 23, the second one too. So 12 is with the best jock. It's the best hand. It's a neutral. That's the jock. It's 1100 meters, so the jockey thing is there. Okay, the jockey thing is there. Now (11) has the other job. This one is the other job. Here it will not work. It is 11 neutral. So neutral 59. This is 27. Still 2 is better. Still 2 is better. Still 2 is better. There's hardly anything on this. 11 is 62/6. This is 64. So the spent is more. The spent is more here. The spent is less here. This is the lowest spent, but it doesn't have the physics. Things can go wrong. Things can go wrong. The 1 is the lowest spent, the lowest exposure, I guess. No, 4 is the lowest exposure because that's the linear, but that's not in a position to win. Then it is this one. That's a 50, which is not the largest. The largest is 11 with a jockey and a BB. 11. Probably it will run neutral. This is okay, but the spent is more. This is 64. The exposure is high, but the spent is less. It's a filly. BB. Put as jockey. The maturity is high, very high maturity. So, where is 11 standing? 11 is third on odds. There's no clarity. The 2 is there with the pressure, okay, but that's that. And we have this colt here, which is with a very unfriendly jockey. So that will not, I don't think that is happening. The 2 is here. The 1 is here, and the 11 is here. The 1 has problems with the physics. That's the favorite. And 56/62, and this is 59, okay? $150. I think 11. I think 11. It is the neutral that will get through because of this jock. it's a neutral and one of the best jock. The other jock is here, which is also a neutral, but it is a bad spell. This is one of the highest spell with a jock which is neutral. 11. 1 has the issue with this. 1 is through the rails, but it is handicapped, which has the problem with this side of the rails. So I don't know how that will work, but 11 looks neat, probably. I will still see, unless we get the linears into game, there is no clarity. The linear can get in. And if it gets in, it'll destroy the race. It has a vacation that it has done, but 11 is a gamble. 11 is a gamble. So is 1, because 1 is so is 1. 11 is a gamble. Two is good. There's no clarity on these races, man. They've the first few races, I think they had the maiden races where things were still okay. We were it's either the 2 or the 11. 1 looks difficult. It's either the 2 or the 11. The 3 is a colt, which is not happening. Probably. And if the 12 doesn't jump in and destroy this, which can it happen? Anything can happen. Even the 4 can get in and destroy everything. It is after such a long time. Stay out, gentlemen. This is a trap. This is a trap. This is a trap. We are hoping the 11 will deliver. But what if the 4 jumps in and destroys? It's after such a vacation. And if we put money on the 4, knowing that it doesn't have the physics to win it, that is the worst idea. So putting money on 4 is bad. And the 4 is capable of destroying this race. 11 is good. But it doesn't have the end pressure to win this. It's a 59. The end pressure is with 2. But it is a lesser spell.
Bib.
Number 3 have to go for the 8th race. To the top favourite 235 down to 215. Target tie 480, touch 625. Alpha Bravo 10, up to 11, back to 950. Dance for Big Randy 4151. Pyro 650 to 850. 6 more songs 650 to steady. Queen Star 950 out to 10. Pay Chardonnay 2 minutes to 2 ounces. To the tonic is probably a bit for 2 hours. Contesting carnival races. For half looking for 3-year-old races outside of carnival days. They found one such showcase the other day, which is one. Also been pre-evidence up in Ipswich 3 months ago. Ultimately, that was some great formats there. The maps, Tiger Tide, Alpha Bravo, 6 more songs. Should be able to position the target for 4th or 5th right time. Obviously, the same way, in terms of the fluctuations are now at $1.95. The target now at $1.95, so hitting red figures, late figures to red figures. 2 target time is solid at $5, and then 6 more songs for 7.50. 3 Alpha Bravo 950. Arrow's been right out. It's another 6 weeks. So it's not a thing for me to lead start. Double things at $10. As they speak to PV. Halfway market at 40. Big live. Footing to go 12, Alpha Bravo goes up, it's Honey Chardonnay, Gin and Tonic right movie. All the way to transfer. Box. Tonic moving up. 4 weeks further. Coming next to any company that's the claim is well placed in the same way. Hey, Chardonnay moves up to complete the line 10 on immediately. And they're 7% last time. They're at 10, they're off and racing. Gin and Tonic broke in midfield. Power missed the big out last. Alpha Bravo expected to hit the ground running, went straight to the early lead. 6-4 Songs were just grabbing under the inside. But I think Alpha Bravo's got a bit more speed he has. It clears to the rail now. Tiger Tide comes across to the third and they run it at a good gallop. 308-4 Clean Star, then Unitonic. He lands in fifth midfield. Followed Caro, Density Randy, and Hay Chardonnay beat the speed last. Down below the 600 metres, Alpha Bravo.
By the way, I was out.
3/4 Tiger Tide. 6-4 Songs, boxing third. Halfway fourth Clean Star. Gin and Tonic is ready to pounce. Nichols about to hit the game, but they've come 3 wide. Still about 4 lengths of a gap. Harry on the inside with Hay Chardonnay and Dance will be Randy. In the straight, Tiger Tie on the outside. Tackle down Alpha Bravo. It's 3-4 Songs. Gin and Tonic is now stopping in tuck here. They've got 100 to go though. Just a length or so to make up. 6 more Songs reach the lead. Gin and Tonic's coming strongly now. 6 more Songs in front. Gin and Tonic lunged. Photo. Gin and Tonic got 6 more Songs. If they can put a diamond on the line. Tiger Tie.
11.
Alpha Bravo. Chardonnay. That's will be Randy. Tiger Queen Star. 1486. So time go. 6 more Songs. It's in the front. Ginatonic, I didn't think was going to get there, but just on the line. I think they gave him a push.
11-1. But that'll come up in a while, but 11 won, I think. I think. That's what happened. Anyway, we'll go to the last race today here, the 9th one. 2, 3, 7, 8, 14, 15. 11, 12, 13, and 5. Eleven, 1, 2, 3. All right, this is what the ninth looks like here. If we look through the odds, it's 11, 12, 13, and 5. 11 is the favorite, then 12, then 13, and 5. So the 13 is the linear, which is here. It has the physics this time, but it lacks this side of the rails. Now here we have two of these horses, 11 and 12. Okay, 11 is the third linear, which has the physics, which has everything. But if we look at the pressure line here, the 12 is with that and the 11 is not with that. About these two horses, the 13 and 9, it is the same thing. All right, the 13 is a 47 with a pressure line like that, and it is a 47 which is a pressure line like that. So if we look at what 13 is in this race, let's figure out. I came in 7th long time ago. "20 weeks. So yeah, that probably is not happening with 13. It's not happening. It's after a long vacation. Plus we've got the 9 here. Now the 9 came in 11, 18 weeks ago at Doomben. So that is also a bad idea to consider that. About 11 and 12, they are 5th. 35. 11 is after 35 weeks. 12 is after 2 weeks. So 12 is more relevant. So 12 is more relevant, and 12, we've got that thing going on. So they basically, what they have done is they have picked up very weird horses. These horses are after vacation for a very long time, and that's what they have done. And they've given either advantage or disadvantage, no handicapping as such. The one which is handicapped is not in a position to do anything today. It's after 20 weeks. What are we expecting out of that? I don't know. But it's a baby, it's a linear, can get in if it wants to. If it runs, it'll get in, but winning is slim. I think it's 12. Probably it's 12. This one doesn't need the rails. That's how it looks like. The 12 is the only relevant one, Gavin. Whether we like it or we don't, That's the only relevant one. The 13 is after a long vacation. The 9 is after a long vacation. 11 is after a long vacation. The only one which is relevant is 12. And technically speaking, both of them are the same age, same sex. In that case, the 12 will have the advantage. We've just seen that in that race. And that race is going to give me nightmares. Oh man. What are you hiding, baby? This is Kensington, probably. Run with Kensington.
needs to flash. Now we've got the signal and they're racing. Around to the barrier one a little slow. Hasty Honey away well. Big Shalala the favourite. He's drifting back. It's been a riding cold here, McDonald. And look at them here. There's an absolute bunch of them looking for the lead. Hasty Honey and Victory Lane now sorted out. And Hasty Honey moves through the lead from Victory Lane. County getting 3 wide of the slowly run race. Around the Yoni and back on the inside of Barton. Big Shalala. Captain Maverick is back last, 2 lengths away of his stablemate. Hasty Honey turning off the back section of the course, 15 metres to run. He's by 3/4 of the length. County Kilkenny and Victory Lane travelling third. County getting a good run, followed by a run to the Pink Shalala getting keen on the outside as they slack it there. And run away last is Captain Maverick. So Hasty Honey's been able to control things here. Coming up towards the home turn, 1 length in front of County Kilkenny. Victory Lane lying third on the inside of the 600. Then County runs it up. Big Shalala about 4 or 5 to make up, and Captain Maverick sees the ball. Hasty Honey into the straight, giving its due. Boots away by 2 lengths on Victory Lane. County Kilkenny trying to stick on. Shalala's moving through. He's playing in a bit, but he's starting to run home. Hasty Honey, the one to get below the 200 for Victory Lane. County Kilkenny. Big Shalala coming on, but he's still 3 off them. It's Hasty Honey, 100 metres to go. I think she's pinched this. Yes, she has. Hasty Honey is going to go every inch of the way, and we just controlled it, moved it for home. Scores by 2, Victory Lane. Big Shalala. County Kilkenny. Not much happened there, did it? Then came Captain Maverick, a Rasava. Just with the lack of pressure, it's a hasty Honey domination with the front. Right with it.
Protest. Protest where? On the 11. Well, that's a very expensive horse. That 12 is a very expensive, man. That's a breed. It's a breed. It's a mix between a gray and a black, I think. Those are very expensive horses. The grays are very expensive. It's the right gray. And the mixes are also like that. And the horses that actually get sold by the top tier companies like Godolphin and all that, they go up to some crazy money. Those are like crazy money.
St Doomben has been dismissed on race 8. Protest second against first dismissed. Bring weight all over 1, 2 and 3.
Okay, the protest has been dismissed. I was expecting some very good racing today at Doomben, but unfortunately they brought in some really, really weird horses and some weird races today. This was not something that I was expecting. I mean, it's a weekday. It's not the best day for the best horses. That's something that is understandable, but being Doomben, bringing in these kind of races is bad. But that's the industry. Everybody will have to survive. What will these horses do? They cannot race on Saturdays. They have owners who wants to make money. They've invested on these horses. Where will they go? But Gavin, today we missed out on that 13. That was a bad one today. That was a bad one. That was a 1 to 16 on tote. That was. It was a bad one today. And the worst part is we had it. If we did not have it and it had won, it wouldn't have been so painful. But we had it and we chose the wrong horse. $23, yes, think about it. Here it was almost the same. It was 16. 1 is to 16 or 1 is to 17. I'll have to check, but
Thanks, mate. $12 Zeus best back here in the last race, $3.70 in for $3.9 this morning. Bailey was the morning line favourite. She's lost favourite to now. She has a 4 in front of her price, $4. I'm still with her, Ellie. I think she could be first up, and the market's the way of Great Zeus. 5 certainly can. 10 bounce back from the past 2 defeats. She's better than that. And keeping her safe at $5.50, as they are with the ex-Victorian number 13, Araletta at $5.50. Mentioned on radio this morning, market went to be good to pay attention to here with some of these key runners first up or in the area. I'd say the wash up, the best back runner is number 12, Grey Zeus, starting 11, the last race in 5 minutes.
That 13 is the linear, which is after 35 weeks or something, man. Why even do all this?
The gates for the last race. Emperor, I've never had 16, now 17. Thelwell, 12 in 11. Certainly can, 550 to 650. Keep safe, 13 to 14.
Oh no, man, that is getting tailed. That 12 is a 4-year-old mare. It's getting tailed. Everything is getting tailed. But oh boy, this is bad. Yeah, tailed that also. The 11 is badly getting tailed. The 12 was also getting tailed, but 12 is now feeling a little better. What happened?
Initially, I thought Braces was the better back out of the pair.
Nervous actually after no, kind of nervous. You bring in a horse after 35 weeks.
So she has taken over again as favourite. She hadn't, she lost, and she's got
There's nothing else actually. I don't know which way to look. There's nothing else, Gavin.
cold.
This is getting tailed. The 12 was also getting tailed. I'm with you. I'm going to put 12. Let's see. But the 12 was getting tailed. So those are the gray areas. We don't know why it is getting tailed. Is it nervous? Is it on heat? Is it chumming? Is it what? They will not race if it is chumming.
Battle of the bush as well. 16 there, right there, all over.
But there's some other problem.
All set.
Gunners.
The jump and runs. They're off. I think maybe about midfield away. Thelwell won the starter. Araminder's got speed. Forward set after the start was certainly Cam Grey Zeus breaking out of the run. He'll go to the lead as they head into the first bend. Grey Zeus leads, certainly Cam swiftly on the scene to attack. They move clear by 3. Racing in third position was Thelwell, getting the box seat rather. About a couple of ways in.
What are you doing? Who is that?
Fifth one off the rail, but Holler, Emperor, keep safe.
13?
Fourth Spargo was last. The other side, 500 left to run. John Grey Zeus, that certainly can go by. Certainly can now leave to the turn from Grey Zeus.
5.
Popping off the fence, Thelwell third.
The neutral. Right now, run, baby. People have money on you. Come on, run. Run. Run, baby. Run. There is like no tomorrow. Run. No, you can't win. 1, 11. 1.
Certainly can Grey Zeus, Thelwell, keep safe. Followed by fourth Spargo. Araminter travelled well to the turn but didn't come on. And Newton Holler out towards the tail with 1.5.18.
1, 11.
Today. Certainly Cam was trying to hang on after doing its fair share of work. And Empress swept him on the outside.
What is the joke on that one? It was getting tailed. That's a bad sign. It was getting tailed. But 1 from where? I don't know. 1 is here. Which has got no business to do. That 1 is Emperor. 4th. So that 1 won. There is no reason. I don't know what, but that happened. The 1 we ignored. That's one of the lowest spell horses that actually went through. But if we look through what 1 was, it came in 4th 3 weeks ago. 12 came 5th 2 weeks ago. 1 came 4th 3 weeks ago. That's bad. Anyway, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. We had 9 races today here, and that was the last one. I lost the last one. Shouldn't have gotten into it, but we got into it. This was a bad idea, but anyway, we do horse racing, so big deal. Now that's what it is. But we're going to be racing tomorrow again. We'll give it a break on Friday because Friday I don't see any of the tracks which are there. Tomorrow we probably are going to race at Hawkesbury. That's the only one that I think is a little reasonable, because on Friday we don't have anything. We don't want to go there. We don't want to go there. We will not get this. I have no idea. Tamworth, definitely we are not going. So tomorrow, this is a better track than Friday. It's not that it is a heaven. It is not that it is filled with angels in there. It is not like that. But comparing to what we have on Friday, this is still a place we can do some stuff and see what's going on. So we've got about 7 races tomorrow. We'll do that. And thank you so much for being there. Thank you, Gavin. Thank you so much for being there, my friend. Lee, I know you've gone off to sleep, but thank you so much for being there, my friend. Lewis, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Breeze, thank you for joining. Thank you for being there. Thank you so much, my friend. That is it, I think. Thank you, gentlemen.